Excellent. That is what I like to see. Hey, there's my big giant head on screen. That is fantastic. Just what I was looking for. Gamer Gramp. Howdy. Hey, my weekly low quality entertainment fix. Quick like a bunny. Druid's Fire Raid. That's a good way to start things off. Hello, everybody. I am Big Ed Mustafa, and I'm excited to be here with you tonight, hosting Adventures After Dark. We're going to go do some quests. We're going to set fire to some things. We're going to sick a bear on some orcs. There will be fishing. There will be crafting. And, we might even manage to save a free peeps or two. So that'll be exciting. Anyway, tonight we'll be playing Loriana. She is my level 57 lore master. She is on Crick Hollow. I do play and stream from Crick Hollow occasionally, so I always hear from people, why doesn't anybody ever stream from Crick Hollow? I'm streaming from Crick Hollow. It's a real thing. So hope everybody is having a great night and geared up for a super weekend. I am happy to report that looks like everything's running nice and smoothly tonight. We had a wee bit of trouble on Wednesday. I was trying to cover for All Up, and Twitch was just glitchy. Was not cooperating at all. So much happier with the way the stream looks right now. Just going to fix this text message a little bit. It's an important message, so I want to make sure it gets out there. Oh, that doesn't good. Why did I even start messing with this? Because it was wrong and it needed fixed. That might be a little closer. Nope. It's like I can only shrink it so far. I don't know if that'll help or not. There we go. That might get after it. Better. Just a hair more. Okay, I'm happy with that. So let's transition to the new text. We're just squishing it in between the mini map and my character info here in the upper left hand corner. So I think that's a winner. We got the Spring Festival going on. We got Druid's Fire, Gamer Gramp, and Deathman in the house. Zingers even showed up. Loader Master 10125. Hey, what's up, Big Ed? So I can figure out why OBS is saying attempting to reconnect. Can you please help me with that? Yeah, normally if OBS keeps trying to reconnect, it's just having trouble making a server connection. So So either you're trying to connect to a server that's down, or you're having ISP issues. Since you're actually talking to me on chat, I would assume your internet service is up and running fine. Gussie Moose is here. Very cool to see. McVegan Pants, welcome, welcome. Always good to see you. I feel bad, McVegan Pants, because I know that you're streaming Fridays and Saturdays, and for some reason I just never seem to catch your stream. I have not seen you on camera for about 2 weeks, and I've got to pop by. I'm going to be looking for you tomorrow morning, so if you're on, look for me lurking in your channel. But Gussie Moose has had a lot of stuff going on all week. That's always super fun, and glad you guys are all here. Let's go wreck some forces of evil. And take one last quick peek. Audio levels look pretty good. I got the desktop volume turned down a little bit. We'll give it a little bit of a boost. I've just got some in-game music going. I like having you guys able to hear the sound effects and stuff, so if you're not happy with the volume levels, let me know. We can always tweak them a little bit more, but I think everything's looking good, so let's see where... Hi! Welcome back. Would you care to introduce yourself to the viewers? For those who aren't looking at Discord.
This is Zinger. Hello, all.
They probably suspected as much. Alright, well, let's see what the Hobbits is left for Loriana.
This is Zinger. Hello, all.
Zinger forgot to mute the stream. I got Daleman's crams. Because the random number generator hates me.
That's Gramp.
Oh, Gramps got his volume up. Gramp, welcome to Discord. That's okay.
Hello.
I was scared. I thought there was a second me somewhere. One is enough, guys.
One is more than enough, I think.
Yeah.
If one Zinger clone ever finds out about the existence of another Zinger clone, they immediately have to fight to the death because there can be only one.
Cage match.
Yeah. And Gamer Gramp, I am glad to hear that you're so excited to see me streaming that you want to hear everything I say twice. I think that's awesome.
That's one interpretation.
I'm a glass half full kind of guy. So I'm always going to go with the most positive thoughts on that. Light cauldrons. Okay, I think I know right where I'm heading. We were playing Loriana a couple weeks ago. I know I don't play a lore master very often. There are people who are better at it than me, but what the hell. I figured everybody was tired of looking at Update 20, so I figured we'd go back to some good, solid Moria campaigning.
Back to Update, what, 2?
Something like that, yeah.
No, he just finished.
Is that Dobby I hear in the background there?
Yeah, that's the wife.
Okay. Well, tell her hello from Big Ed Mustafa and Zinger.
Yes, indeed. Update 9 if you include the Moria update that they did.
McVegan Pants streams 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern. Oh, giveaways will be in the second half. Very nice. So be sure to catch McVegan Pants. I've talked before about all of the great new streamers that have been joining the Lotro community. McVegan Pants and Don't Fight Ducks and...
I love that name.
It's a great name. And M-Dog Gaming, and love to give those guys props whenever I get the chance because they're fun to watch and I think they're going to be great additions.
Yarp. There's a lot of people streaming Lotro tonight.
Good.
Yeah, there were. I was waiting for you to come on, Ed, and I'm looking, it's like, let's see, who's streaming Lotro? Whoa, there's quite the list. Like, 10 streams?
That is my role in the Lotro community, actually. I stream Lotro to give everybody else confidence, because you're all sitting at home right now going, Ed's an idiot. If he can do this, I can do way better. And that's the whole goal. Get you guys out here showing off Lotro to the great unwashed masses, attracting some new players, convincing some old players to come back. It's all good. I'm going to stick with the Lynx. I like the stealth attack. Like this idiot Warg Rider over there, completely unsuspecting the horrific danger he's in from Toonces the cat. Toonces goes into stealth mode and then whammo. It's like bringing your own burglar with you right into Moria. Gets a nice stealth attack, tangles up the Goblin Rider, and then I can just go in and clean up.
Gussie is asking for a rundown of the commandments.
We covered the commandments in pretty good detail last week. I think that, you know, everybody probably has those down, because I know nobody in here would ever want to miss a single minute of Adventures After Dark. But we could talk about Gussie Get Your Gun if we're, you know, discussing some of Zinger's more recent work. Is that something you want us to take a look at, Gussie? Now, I know it seems like kind of a waste of time to be out here questing and killing orcs and goblins when I could be doing something a lot more useful, like crafting. But I am kind of sorting my inventory right off the bat. That's a good thing. We wanted to see where they put the... Orc Slayer, dude. Where they put the Daleman's crams, so I know where to dig those out from later. We'll let Toonces do his ninja stealth thing here. You can actually get Toonces behind an opponent. He can do a one-shot kill. It's pretty sweet, actually. There we go.
Yeah, he's a more active burglar than all of them, huh?
Yeah, that's not saying much. I don't know. I kind of just budge the camera a little bit this way. I don't know if your hand's showing up or not yet. There we go. She likes that better. Mrs. Mustafa says hello. So, Druid's Fire stopped by a few nights ago when I was trying to stream the new Doom game semi-successfully. I was having trouble getting it to run with OBS Studio. I had to switch over to Classic and it streamed just fine. But the stream title was that a demon from hell or just Mrs. Mustafa? It can be difficult to tell which is which sometimes.
I can feel the love.
She said the only way I'm getting out of this marriage is feet first, so all I can do is try to hurry along the process. Oh, we do have Zahoff right off the bat. Alright. This guy's like a boss, so we want to be smart. Let's start off with a big hit from Toonces.
Gotta be smart.
Oh.
S-M-U-R-T, smart.
Yeah. Then he stuns Toonces right off the bat. That was kind of harsh. Kill, Toonces, kill.
Sick him.
Now I did hit Kindred on Ranger, whatever, Host of the West, so I only have like 6 more tiers to go, right?
Nice, yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. Zinger can attest I was super psyched to hear that they've added some more rep tiers to the Host of the West, just like they did with Minas Tirith a couple updates ago. Because there's nothing we love more than thinking we're done with an area and then getting to go back and work on it some more. Especially to the tune of like an extra, I don't know, 180,000 rep points. Which might explain why I'm not anywhere near that area tonight, actually. If we think about it.
Okay, well, this old man and his old lady are gonna go out to eat, so I'll catch you guys later.
All right, thanks for popping in, gamer. We'll talk to you later, bud.
Absolutely.
Have
Have a good
one.
night. Bye.
Oh, sorry, honey. Burr. Whenever Mrs. Mustafa says burr, I'm supposed to say burr back because she's cold.
Enjoy the Japanese, Dobby.
Japanese steakhouse. Those are fun. We have a couple of pretty decent ones here in Omaha. The missus doesn't like them. She says all the food comes off of the grill tasting exactly the
They
same.
all taste the same.
I know, honey. I was just mentioning that to the folks.
Pretty much anything teriyaki is good in my book.
We used to have a really great, almost a fast food Japanese restaurant called Tokyo Kitchen here in town. And they opened up right by my office where I was working many years ago. And everything else out that direction of town was just crap chain restaurants and fast food. So it was really a breath of fresh air. And you'd walk in there at 11:30 in the morning, right when they were getting ready for the lunch rush. And they'd have the whole grill just covered with teriyaki chicken breasts. And smoke would be pouring off the grill, and the whole place would just smell like teriyaki chicken. It was just like, oh, it's so good. But the owner sold it to go open a fine dining restaurant, and they're still around and doing well with that. But whoever bought the Tokyo Kitchen from them didn't make it. Now it's I think it's a fast food Indian restaurant, if I remember. Haven't been in there to try the Indian side of the house.
You had it, I brought it to go one time.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
What's it called? Curry with a K?
Sure. Overpriced. Small portions.
You think everything's overpriced because you have to pay for my dinner.
Should be all free.
Mrs. Mustafa doesn't understand why I can't just go eat in a soup kitchen instead of her having to buy food to prepare for me. It aggravates her to no end.
If you buy the grocery bill, you would know.
I make the chili.
Yeah, you do.
You mean the second place chili?
The second place chili. I kind of phoned it
Aw.
in this year and it cost me. It's alright. I can handle it.
Better than someone trying to steal your prize by claiming your chili is
What
theirs.
was that restaurant
Exactly.
called? Cabina?
What restaurant?
The one on...
I thought it was Curry with a K.
No, the one on Ramsey.
Oh, I don't know. Thought it was like the something grill starts with a Z. We've been watching old episodes of Kitchen Nightmares. So she was wondering about the restaurant that was just on the episode we were watching. The British version of that show is fun because they don't edit it. So all of the cursing just comes streaming out of him.
It is still Ramsey in that version, though, right?
Yes. Yeah, that might be the show. I think it's Hell's Kitchen. The British version didn't start out with Gordon Ramsay. I think it was actually Jean-Pierre White, one of his mentors. And then he got bored with it, and Ramsay took it over in the UK. But I think Kitchen Nightmares was always Ramsay in both sides of the pond. And he had another show they did this weird kind of cool mishmash of a cooking show and sort of a celebrity variety show called the F Word, where the F was supposed to stand for food. And it was kind of cool. They would just do weird stuff. Like, I think one season he raised turkeys at home in his backyard, and he and the kids took care of them. So every week they'd have a little snippet of him and the kids taking care of the turkeys, and they named the turkeys, and then he had to teach the kids what happens to turkeys at Thanksgiving. Never name your food. No good can come from it.
Take care, Lord of the Rings master. Hope you get your stream working.
Okay, Loader. Yeah, have a good one. We'll see you next time. And yeah, good luck with OBS. Some nights you can do everything right and it just doesn't want to work. I have to remember which character I'm on. First I was going to try to mine that Skarn, and then I was going to try to open that Sage's locker. It's like, wait, I don't have either of those. Gloriana is a wood crafter, which is, of course, as everybody knows, my favorite vocation. It's incredibly useful, especially after level 50. Takes a long time to light these cauldrons. Deathman says the first show Ramsey did was Ramsey's Boiling Point, where he opened his own restaurant before he was known.
He's done a bit of everything. You know, I'm waiting for him to start, like, in a dating show or something like that.
Yeah, I think his wife discouraged that. That was one of the fun parts about Kitchen Nightmares in the early days. It was like every episode they had to have an excuse for him to be shown shirtless, changing into a chef's jacket or whatever.
Ooh, I got a bit too much butter on here. I guess I better take it off.
It is a large cauldron, Tellurian, and hello to Tellurian. Good to see you, my friend.
What's up, Teddy?
No, there's more than a bit of sarcasm there, Gussie Moose. Woodworking's a fine vocation, but man, once you get to legendary items, it's just almost useless. Zinger and I have discussed this ad nauseum, but about the only thing you can really do is make minstrel weapons. You know, everybody else is using legendaries.
Yeah, it was mostly him making me nauseated.
Yeah, that's actually what I meant by that. By saying that we discussed it ad nauseum, I just meant that I kept bringing it up until Zinger was sick of hearing about it. So my use of the term was technically correct.
I said nothing that all four of my hunters are woodworkers, or, Yeah. Vegan, I don't think you missed much. Still got plenty of time.
You never do with my stream. You could just catch the first 5 minutes and the last 5 minutes and rest assured that you really didn't miss anything in between.
Hello, maiden. How was the chili?
There we go. Have to wait for Toonces to turn translucent so I can send him on a stealth attack. Boom, that was 3,200. It's a pretty nice hit for a lynx. And hello, Maiden. And hello, Dermani. Another 3,000 point hit. There's the sheet music.
Saw Twitch was asking about what kind of show they should marathon next. You think they should put everyone to sleep with Murder She Wrote?
It puts Mrs. Mustafa to sleep. Knocks
What?
her right out. I don't know if they'll be able to wrest the rights away from the Hallmark Channel, though. Tootses is on the tear tonight. Can't be laughing out loud, honey. Everybody who's watching will just assume you're poisoning my Coke Zero.
You know, I'll tell you up front.
Fair enough.
Just don't tell her what you replaced her Diet Mountain Dew with.
Yeah, did you buy any more Coke Zero tonight?
Nope.
She came back with just Diet Dew. I got all the taskmasters I need. Matter of fact, it looks like I got this whole little block of quests.
I approve of that burn death. Well played.
I would have said successful Dallas sports team marathon, but that wouldn't last 30 minutes. I thought the Mavericks were pretty good a few years ago. Because when you think Texas, you think basketball. So again, I know it will come to the excitement and amazement of everybody to know I am streaming on Crick Hollow tonight.
You mean that server still exists?
Yes, it does. Against Standing Stone's better judgment, they haven't yet phased it out. One of the cool things about pets, if you haven't played a Lore Master before, you can basically send them to attack anything on your mini-map if it shows up on the radar. And like Toonces right now is just kind of running around killing stuff at will. I think I have him set to aggressive. Aggressive mode. Your pet will enter combat when valid targets are detected. I don't think you really needed to kill that snake, but okay. We'll drag him over the Spiderling too, just for fun. Goodbye, Mr. Spiderling. Toonces is going to end you. Oh, and as long as we're talking about hunters and woodworking and pet peeves, I've mentioned this before. I don't know why you can have a character class called a hunter. You can have animals on the landscape, and yet your hunter is unable to collect cooking ingredients. That frustrates me just a little bit. It's like, why can a hunter not gather cooking ingredients? You know, take out a coney to collect coney meat. Take out a chicken for uncooked chicken.
Dark things dwell now in Moria. If it were not for the prospect of finding me through, I would not have come here. These holes will
Ooh,
be
it's a
great
silly
once
hat. Not a particularly good silly hat, but a silly hat all the more. We'll get the heavy hat so we know to sell it.
Dark things dwell now in Moria. I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
Vitality and Will Sword. Oh boy, that's a lot better than the one I'm carrying. We'll take that.
We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
Oh, we're headed to the Fanged Pit. Looks like it's Moraville time. Fortunately, we have the mighty armored war goat of death. We'll ride that to the Fanged Pit.
That might be the case, Nick Vegan. I don't know. I like to think of it like kind of like a nuclear deterrent that she watches the show and, you know, just to keep him on his, you know, on the edge of his seat.
Yes. Mrs. Mustafa is hoping that by watching enough Murder, She Wrote, she will be able to end her suffering by committing the perfect murder. Oh, something wonderful did finally happen Wednesday when I was covering for All Up, though. I'm always talking about Mrs. Mustafa's cooking prowess or lack thereof. And she came in and announced that she was cooking pork chops, and then later in the stream had to come in to tell me that she had burned the pork chops and would I like a sandwich. So we're not just making up crazy stuff to say here, folks. It's real.
Stay a moment. We will need your aid against the orcs of Moria.
Now was the sandwich burned as well?
Nope, she did okay on the sandwich.
What foul and nameless things we face in Moria, I know not. If we are to fight Mithril and Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
Because from the sounds of it, sounds like she could make a mean peanut butter and jelly tartare.
She does pretty good with PB&J.
Oh no, all up's here. Everyone stop talking about the Cowboys. Wait,
All up,
Olaf's
what's
here?
going on? Yeah.
Must be one of his kids or something.
Yeah. Or he accidentally fell asleep at the computer and his face pressed the wrong button on his keyboard. That could be too. If I remember, there's nothing up there. Except maybe a Moraville to kill.
Now, all up. The next Red Salt, we expect the full Beauty and the Beast non-spoiler reveal.
And you have to be honest about it. Don't be pulling your punches like I did with my Star Wars review. Be honest. I think he killed another spiderling. Mr. Texas 2017. All up, if you can, I need you to pop into Discord so I can repeat a joke I made about us Sunday night. It was good stuff.
Let me guess. You almost fell asleep a couple times, and then every time Emma Watson came back on screen, you just popped her back up. I mean, you know.
Cadus, anyone got a clue if or when they'll do a sale on the quad expansion pack? Next time will probably be the Steam Summer Sale.
Yeah, that's probably the next safe time, I would guess. Unless they decide to do something during the 10-year anniversary, but, I have no idea. It's, because that's all out of
IMAX
store
was loud
stuff,
as
so yeah.
S, he says.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know what kind of sales they're going to throw out until they come out. So, we'll see when the anniversary comes around if they decide to put things on sale.
Oh, that's a bummer. I was hoping I could fish while Toonces kills everything. No such luck, though. Wonder if Toonces is going to aggro the fish. Let's see what we get here. Now, Loriana is not a lady of stream. She actually needs the fishing points. And she got one. She caught weeds, but it was still good for a point of fishing skill. 64. Most of the interior fishing inside of Moria is not that good. Although at level 64 fishing skill, it might be different once you break 100. But outside, the black pool is very good fishing. So, I don't know if maybe I'm just in here with too low a fishing skill. If I was over 100, would I be pulling better catches? Yeah, but bitterlings and weeds, that's not what you want to be catching.
Yeah, I think I did most of my fishing in Moria between the 21st Hall and Chamber Crossroads. There's that little pool, and
Mm-hmm.
it was all junk, but it might have been my fishing skill.
Yeah, April 25th is apparently the anniversary date. I've heard that said anyway. Ooh, a minnow. Oh, Cord thinks that the date for the expansion should be known at the 10-year anniversary. Well, that's good. Char. Here's a boring trivia fact for those of you who don't know a lot about fish. Char is a salmonoid, which means it's from the salmon and trout family. So if you actually catch char, they should be delicious. Fishing skill increased to 65.
Unless you char them too much.
It's an excellent point. Ooh, more weeds. And hopefully it will be no small source of joy that when I sent out the tweet message right before starting the stream, I used the banner you made for me, Zinger.
Cool beans. Hopefully not the Kathy Bates one though. But
Maybe. This is Mustafa, and I just saw Kathy Bates in Bad Santa 2 last night. I wanted Toonces to go attack the Moraville, and I accidentally pulled my fishing reel up. That's my bad. There's a one-shot kill. Way to go, Toonces. Good job. Next fish I catch is all yours, buddy. Here, Toonces, destroy that goldfish for me. Another goldfish? Catching a lot of goldfish. Giveaways are always good. Folks like giveaways. A minnow. All right. And let's see what else we got here. I do have a captain and a champion on here, but they're both in their high 30s. Don't really need any legendaries yet. Alrighty. Let's go wreak some more havoc with the Moraville. Oh crap, I need that pick Ed to send to Kryles. What do you mean? You deleted it after I sent it to you? Alright, I'll email you it again.
Don't forget to charge him the $2.
Exactly. Okay, well, since All-Up seems to refuse to jump into Discord, I'll go ahead and tell the joke anyway. So, we were streaming and talking to Feckless, I think it was Sunday. She was a little nervous about going on Lotro stream Tuesday, which there was no reason for it. She did wonderfully well. Nice viewer count. Everybody seemed to have a good time. So, but Zinger and I were hanging out with Feckless after the stream, and she was posting some pictures in Discord. Just pictures of her with friends and things like that. So I had posted a picture of Mrs. Mustafa and myself, and Maiden had commented that, wow, Ed, you have really, I forget exactly how Maiden put it, but it was really nice blue eyes or really pretty blue eyes or something. And then she realized that she had just said something nice about me and was repulsed by that. So she followed it up with, but All Up in You probably tells you that all the time, right? And so my immediate comeback was, actually not really. Whenever All Up and I are together, normally he's facing the other way. He may not even know what color my eyes are. So I just wanted to share that with All Up.
Nice and vague for the official. Well
exactly. And if anybody out there is offended by that joke or you think it's gross, that was kind of the whole point. You're welcome. There we go. See, and I wanted to get All Up in here so we could all hear his reaction to that live, but that's okay.
Be nice to him. He's probably a little emotional after watching Beauty and the Beast.
It touched him. There's no doubt about that.
More than you, apparently.
Angela Thor, welcome. Yeah, festival dancing's one of those things that you just kind of, you have to hang out for a little while and maybe fail at it 2 or 3 times, then you'll catch the flow of it and it'll start to make more sense.
Ah, yes, Olive. The changing of the seasons and the allergy
Dwarves
meds.
must fight for dwarves.
It's kind of a weird topic of conversation, but anybody else have a weird reaction to Zyrtec? All Up does not. Just play Deputy Dog, Ed. They both sound about the same. Now where'd the dwarf go? There we go. I can take Allegra, Allegra D, Claritin, Actifed. None of it really bothers me too much. There's something about Zyrtec. If I take Zyrtec, I like wake up 16 hours later not knowing what planet I'm on. It's like the weirdest thing. And I thought maybe it was just me, and I did a Google search for Zyrtec Zombie, and apparently I'm not the only one who has that reaction, so I try to avoid taking that. When I was in college, I would have spent a small fortune at the bar to feel like I feel after one Zyrtec. I can destroy their siege weapon.
Yeah, McVegan, the best I can say is just, make sure you're targeting the dance master or whatever, and keep clicking the thing in the quest tracker to use whatever dance that it should be doing at that time.
Oh, All Up's on his iPad. It's weird he doesn't know that they make Discord for the iPad. Okay, for everybody who's in chat right now, let's do a little voting here in chat. If you think that All Up Enya is just super lame, go ahead and type super. And if you think that All Up Enya is hella lame, just type hella. I guess if you want a third choice, you can just type super hella, and we'll know that you think he is both super lame and hella lame. We'll have the voting open for the next 3 hours. Mega hella super. Deathman, you win. I really feel like Deathman captured All Up Enya's essence probably better than anybody ever in the history of the universe until now. Okay, it sounds like Mrs. Mustafa is now in full nap mode, so hopefully she'll wake up before I run out of Coke Zero. I'm just excited you're here, All Up. That's why we're giving you all this attention. I don't think I need to climb this yet. The dress of the moth looks like. I would be surprised if Terry Adwin didn't have that up on her fashion blog. The dressing room is not working on any festival cosmetics. Anybody have a link to Terry's fashion blog? Do we know if she's got any festival stuff up yet? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller?
Yeah, I mean, you can always like go over to Twitter and search for like dress as a moth, and you should see several people tweeting pictures of it or whatever.
Big Ed, you would be proud. I am fishing in Stardew Valley right now. That is excellent.
I saw her fishing in Stardew Valley. That the struggle. Apparently, there's like a bar that bobs up and down, and you have to keep use the mouse clicking or something, keep the bar in line with the fish, or else you lose it.
Wow, that sounds pretty advanced. Yeah, when Alapenya first started playing Overwatch, he was getting pretty pissed off at the game. I told him he needed to just go play some Stardew Valley and chill. I don't know he ever bought the game, though. Maybe now that he knows Maiden's playing it, he'll buy it too. Red Salt could become the premier channel for Stardew Valley gaming. I could see that happening. Nice, Toons has dropped her. One shot, goodbye.
Yeah, Stardew's pretty nice actually, because it kind of, you can do some farming if you're into that, or you can do some fishing if you're into that, or you can actually like go into a little dungeon area, and, kill some monsters. So there's something for a lot of different kind of styles of how you like to play.
I've watched several people stream it, and it kind of frightens me because it looks like it's one of those games that you log into it and then like 48 hours later you realize you missed 2 days of work in a row.
Fallout.
That's not true. I crawled into work every morning. It's the only way I could possibly sleep would be to get away from my gaming computer and go to the office. I got stunned. No, I was just down there. This is one of those you can't get there from here kind of situations, isn't it? Must need to ride on through for quite a ways. Deed bestowed, Orc Slayer. Legendary item level up. Maybe this is the way I came in.
Angel, I think it's 40 leaves for the new horse, and then 20 for the steed from last year.
Thank you for answering that, Zinger.
If the information is right from this little guide thing. But... the prices might change from festival to festival based on how easy it is to acquire the barter items. Yeah, I know there was one year they were talking about just like making like a like instead of having all different kinds of the mm, the festival currency, just having a single kind of festival currency. Just call it one thing. But I guess they decided not to, and instead they implemented the things where you can trade between the different types of festival currency.
A Deep Claw Pack Leader.
But yeah, if you do things like the shrew stomp thing, especially if you're on a layer that is not too crowded, it's really not that tough to gather the spring leaves that you need for whatever you want to get. Oh, was it death? Cool. So Ed, what do you think of the North Athelian herbalist dailies?
I think they're awesome. I don't want to live in a world where I can't just keep going around North Athelian doing the same thing over and over for 70 days in a row. I think it kicks ass. The only thing that makes it even better is the fact that I can do wood crafting while I'm running the dailies. Or is that too much sarcasm all in one shot?
Way too much positivity.
Just Lotro is such a great game, that's why it's extra annoying when it's annoying. It's like, you know what would be really terrific is if this wasn't happening.
Well, like if one day they decided just to eliminate the essence system, I wouldn't complain.
That would seem very sensible to me as well. Now, why is this moving around? It must be right up top here is the deal. Must need to circle around to the top of this mountain. My quest tracker's just messing with my pea-brain at this point. Ooh, Moravil Slayer. Very nice. And there's no way up from here. Unless I do a fair bit of swimming, maybe? See, now it's pointing that direction. Getting frustrated, Zinger.
Just calm down. You're not in North Athelian. It's gonna be okay.
That's true. I guess as long as I'm not picking weeds out in North Athelion, it's all good.
What are you trying to find?
Being underground with this much water, though, makes me think of the cisterns of Minas Tirith. Probably accounts for my rage. Fungus take flight, it looks like. I need to open cages. The Moraville have some of the Globsnagas locked up.
And you're going the right way, yeah.
Point of trivia, if you're playing a burglar, you can actually pickpocket a Globsnaga, but why you'd want to stick your hand in the pocket of a Globsnaga orc, I can't even imagine.
Hello, Kryles.
Kryles, welcome. Glad to have you here.
Hello, Bella.
Hey, Bellandora. Globsnaga Slayer. That's like a thing. Do you know who doesn't get a slay Globsnaga? All those poor bastards out in the new expansion area. Guess what's not laggy? Moria.
It's a conundrum.
I'd take lag over Moria any day. Well, after you spend about 6 months wandering around lost in Moria, it suddenly becomes familiar, so it's really not that bad. Although there are still sections, like the Fanged Pit, where you kind of wander around in circles going, have I been this way before? But yeah, I remember the frustration to come in here the first time. Like, I'm tired of being in a cave. Did I already come by and uncage these two? Nope, this one has not been uncaged.
Now, for anyone looking for it, the Nom Nom code is now expired for the freebie. It's now extra damage for an extra attack damage roll.
Little +5 bonus action.
You know it.
Alright. That's 3 more quests knocked out. Vinny Scazzi, howdy! We are upholding the 5 pillars tonight. We have fished. We have... Well, I've drank Coke Zero on stream. I don't think I've actually eaten anything. We've done inventory management. So we're well on our way.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for dying iron.
We got a spear, we got a 2-handed axe, we've got a will and fate bracelet, a vitality, will and fate ring. I don't like any of them. I'll take the 2-handed axe for vendor trash.
We will not retreat before anyone.
Strike the mirror, then drive her off. Ooh, looks like we need to do more inventory management. That's very exciting.
Yeah, McV can, getting through Moria like on your first or second character can be a little tough because it's a big place. It can be quite daunting, but you know, once you run through a couple times, you get to learn the landmarks and you know. But yeah, you know, if you can run through it with someone who's been through it, you know, they'll probably be able to help you guide your way.
I think Tootses is going to run away from home. That just happens once in a while.
He just wanted to be a driving cat, didn't want to have to work for you.
I guess. Go get him, Toonses. Toon says you're supposed to come and save me. Toonses. I don't know where Toonses got off to. Forced to flee back into the darkness. No thanks to Toonses. Oh, now Toonses wants to follow me. No, stuck on something. Here he comes now. Also remember too, McVegan Pants, before you step into Moria, that the black pool outside of Moria is great fishing. You may want to spend 3 or 4 hours there catching your limit before you go inside.
Just don't throw any stones in the pond.
Exactly. It's pretty fun. Oh good, you've already fished the black pool. Hopefully you pulled some good stuff. I caught a 50-pound salmon there, and I got the last of my sturgeon group there. It's a good thing.
Folk will defy Durin's bane. They will need your aid against the orcs of Moria.
At least I had room for that earring somehow, somewhere. There it is. I can't swap them out. I'm plumb full. Now I can. Speak to Hattie. These are my favorite kinds of quests where you have to walk 3 feet.
To drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
We're gonna go spy on some scouts.
Hey Stage, how you doing tonight?
Stage, good to see you. I'm doing great. I'm hanging out with bunches of peeps. I'm working my lore master through Moria. We're in the Fanged Pits. We're dropping Moraville like Subway dropped Jared as their spokesman. It's all going smooth as butter.
Hopefully not for the same reasons.
There's no telling what kind of evil, corrupt things the Morville are up to. Moria needs maps. Just memorize everything and then it's not a problem.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for Dine Ironfoot. Stay a moment. We will need your
Defeat
aid
guards,
against
defeat
the orcs of Moria.
defilers. I have to go to Zurich Ziggle. Don't look, Maiden of Rohan. It says death to the maidens, but they don't mean you. I don't want you to be triggered. You're in a safe space. I'm sure I've already been over here to say hi to Floyd and DeWitt, but just for the sake of people watching who haven't done Floyd and DeWitt, here's Floyd and DeWitt in Moria. There are actually two separate deeds for finding them in various regions. That's the Endless Stair there. You can't. That's my goat's butt, and you can't get to the Endless Stair from here. There we can look up. You can get to it at the bottom, but it's blocked and you can't get up very far. You lost your Discord. Yeah, I can do that stage. There we go. That is for my personal Discord channel. Anybody else wants to pop in and chat and say hi to Zinger and myself, that would be terrific. If you don't, you can keep reading chat too. We're just glad you're here. And if at any time in the future you want to get my personal Discord channel, all you have to do is go to, I guess we'll give myself a little shout out here. Here's a link to my personal channel. It's just twitch.tv Big Ed Mustafa. And if you type !Discord, it will generate an auto invite for you. So everybody's welcome until you're not, and then we'll deal with that if it happens. But so far, no problem. So since I am in loot crisis, I figured we'd best stop and do some vendoring and storing.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
It's weird those quick post gloves look better than the ones I'm wearing. Where are the quick post gloves? There we go. Ooh, kindred with the Iron Garrison.
Yeah, if only they bumped up all the reputation tiers to celebrate it all.
That would be awesome. So I've completed Ally, now I'm working on Kindred. I could not be more excited.
It is said that Durin's bane dwells here, though we have not seen it.
I know you'd never thought you'd see the day, but there it is. Pack space.
The Lords of Moria have returned!
Can you even believe it?
I wouldn't have believed that I get to fight people for ore nodes again, but it's happened here and there in the new area.
That's super exciting.
Here we are.
Glad to hear you're out there prowling around there, Mr. I don't do end game content.
I like, I just like kind of almost skipped, when everyone else was doing North Ithilien. So I took care of that, and I was like, I'll just hop into the new area, check out the landscape, do a quest or two.
Hooray for crafting.
Hooray for woodworking!
Balrog might be here. Let's live here. Can you blame him, Bellandora? It's better than having to pay for heat if you've got a ancient evil hellspawn demon to warm up your cave for you. Sturgitron, welcome. It's too beautiful for this world. A keg is the only sensible reason to buy a house. I think McVegan Pants nailed that.
Don't forget the 50-pound salmon.
That's a good reason, too.
Though I would think it would be sensible for any of the bass trophies when you click on them and start singing and dancing around.
There is a big mouth bass trophy. I don't think it sings, though. We should have some hanging up at the Kin House on Brandywine. Like 10 or 12 of them.
Likely.
Thou shalt craft, thou shalt fish, thou shalt manage thy inventory, thou shalt do task turn-ins. For those of you not yet familiar with the 5 tenets of quality streaming, they are pictured on the tablet. Thou shalt fish, thou shalt craft, thou shalt do your daily tasks, thou shalt commit to inventory management, and thou shalt eat on stream. Not just on stream. You have to eat on camera. People want to see you eating food. That's why they're watching your stream. They already know what game you're playing. They want to know what snacks you're enjoying while you're playing the game. It's important.
Because you don't want to be struck as a heathen, do you?
No, you don't. And while it isn't pictured, Zinger has assured us there's a second tablet and all it says on it is Coke Zero. Which you can choose whichever beverage you want to enjoy while you're playing or streaming Lotro. But I think we can all agree that Coke Zero is among the most crisp, refreshing, and delicious of all the choices available. It's just really good. All right.
Yeah, something about how you could touch, you could touch it and turn water into Coke Zero, right?
That would be awesome. For as much of the stuff as we buy, you'd think that I could talk Coke into just coming out and putting a fountain dispenser in our house.
Well, just go visit their factory and just bring like a really long tube with you and just slip it into the contents and just bring it home with you. They will never notice.
Vanilla cherry Pepsi. It's whatever beverage you want. Zamaninator. Say that 5 times really fast.
That really times fast. 5 times fast. I failed.
It's okay. Told you it would be difficult.
I am not a smart man.
Hey, that's my line. You didn't sound very gumpish. I'm not a smart man.
Jenny!
Jenny.
The House of Durin will live forever.
What are we gonna sock away? Looks like we got room for plenty of hides. And boards. And mithril. Because that's important and stuff. And I think most of the rest of the stuff we can probably mail to alts.
Oh, apparently you still have the attendance up. I think people want to see your inventory to make sure you're properly cleansing it.
All right. Hopefully everybody got a chance to take notes about the 5 tenets of streaming, and we should be good to go now.
They are written in stone. They're not going anywhere.
Exactly. So we'll get back to the mailing crap to alternate characters view for you, because this is fascinating stuff. If there were a 6th tenet, this would be it. But technically this is actually part of inventory management, so it's all good. That's a lot of gossamer thread. I derped on that. Well, that worked out well. I actually needed that recipe. Who knew?
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Lore Masters are fun to play. And Hobbit Locked, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you with us tonight. We have a number of really high quality streamers in here tonight, plus myself. If you want to take a look at the entire list, you can click on that link and throw any or all of them a follow. The Lotro stream team streams here on Standing Stone Games' official Lotro channel, Lotro Stream. You can also catch us on our individual streams. Gussie Moose is one of those streamers. And hello, Ninth Pawn. Glad you came by, bud. Good to see you. Maiden of Rohan, Alapena, the Seven Hero, Feklas, Andrew All-Stars, Bloodborne, Mortumbra, Jerosi, Eldolith, Stina Plays. There's bunches and bunches and bunches of us. There's also a number of very good streamers who aren't necessarily with the stream team, or at least not yet, but you should also check out McVegan Pants. You should check out Rcast. You should check out Don't Fight Ducks. Lots of folks. Oh yeah, Evil Twin. Thank you very much, Stage. And I know I'm missing several others. That's why I posted the link first, because there's more than I can even remember. Super Frenic, she's fun to watch, very good streamer.
And Gamer Gramp is another one that is not on the team, but is a good Lotro streamer.
Yeah, Gamer Gramp was with us earlier before he left to go get Japanese food with his wife. But Gamer Gramp often streams Friday nights before I'm on the official. Don't forget Dr. Corey Olson, the Tolkien professor. He was streaming on here earlier today. You can also catch Cordovan, the Lotro community manager for Standing Stone Games. He streams here on the official, usually around 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock Eastern on Wednesdays. Or I'm wrong, one of the two, maybe both. But you can catch him here. Lots of good streamers, lots of great content. The next area I'm going to is a pretty important one in Moria for a number of reasons. We'll talk about it more when I get there. I've got just a little bit of a goat ride ahead of me. One thing you want to make sure before you go into Moria, I always like to complete Kindred with Thorin's Hall, so I can go to the Bluestone Garrison and buy a prized Thorin's Hall goat. Very, very handy mount to have before you enter Moria. Otherwise, you'll be walking through the early parts of it. You can get a goat fairly early on inside of Moria, but it is a 32% speed boost goat. It's not a very fast goat. I think they call it a tamed redhorn goat or something. If you can get a 62% or better goat before you enter Moria, you definitely want to do that. And Thorin's Hall rep is a good way to do it if you can't win one, you know, through festivals or something like that. Pick them out boxes. The professor is doing an 8-hour fundraising stream tomorrow. That is terrific. And he can be quite entertaining to watch. Well, remember, if you miss a stream, they're usually available to watch on video afterwards. Particularly the Lotro stream stuff. Almost all of it gets copied over to YouTube. There's actually a Lotro channel, and you can go watch a lot of the streamers' streams. Cordovan had been uploading all of them and kind of got, I'm trying to think of a good word to say, maybe frazzled the description about it, because it was just sort of like a lot of extra work on top of other things he had going on. So the streamers have been kind of updating their own views. Since I stream on Friday nights, a lot of players have other stuff going on. They might be going to concerts, or might be date night with the missus, like it was tonight for Gamer Gramp. I get a lot of extra views on YouTube, so I've always kind of made a point of getting my streams pasted up there. So if you go out and have fun on a Friday night and you're just feeling brain dead and you're like Deathman and you just want low quality entertainment to veg to, you can usually catch my streams on the YouTube channel. But that having been said, now why am I not thinking of where my exit is? I'm going absolutely the opposite direction. See, like I said, Moria is super easy once you know your way around. Anyway, the channel's just called Lotro, and you'll find Lotro stream rebroadcasts there. You can watch Stina Plays. She's on a lot of times when people are at work, so that's a good opportunity to go watch her. The Glass Hall, I don't need to be here. I'm starting to scramble my words.
Yeah, from where, after you turned in the last quest, there was actually a goat that you could have taken that takes you right to, like, where you need to go.
Yeah, that would have been handy. I needed to go do some inventory cleanup. And I would have said, oh, it's easy to find where I'm going next. Instead of
since you're in
wandering
the
around
gar-
in circles like an idiot.
Yeah, since you're in the gardens, you're about halfway through. I would say make your way back to Jazargund, and then then make your way over to
Back to the Fanged Pit and take
yeah
the
the
goat.
Fanged Pit, and then take the there should be a goat right near there that should take you um right to the other stable master. I think that
I'm going to be stubborn about it just because I'm me.
and make sure you while you were near the garden that you picked up that piece of the statue that I think was there.
Yeah, I've gotten it already.
Okay.
So I've already completed all the quests in here. Yeah, I'm right on track now. Just need to ride down this ramp and then hang a right. Can't be talking smack about how easy it is to ride around in Moria and then get lost. Ta-da!
Thanks for taking us around Home Depot there a bit.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not as brain dead as the Red Salt Show. Anyway, welcome to Xeric Ziggle. This place, as I mentioned before, is important for a number of reasons. One reason is because it's a fantastic hunting ground for 3 or 4 different kinds of Slayer Deed targets, dragonettes included. Boom, completed. Enmity of the Drakes. Very nice. I didn't realize I hadn't completed those yet. So that should be worth a racial virtue or racial trait. One-handed sword damage bonus. If that works on offhand, that's pretty cool. Enmity of the Drakes 2 will include Power of the Eldar. That's not particularly useful. But wargs are actually also not that common. The warg riders are one source of warg kills, but there aren't that many areas of Moria where you'll just find wargs running around. And if you want to complete the advanced Slayer Deed, I've only got 38 out of 100 for the basics so far, and I'm pretty far into Moria. So I usually end up coming back here on characters and finishing some of the Slayer Deeds out here in this area. There's more wargs.
Bella, he's level 57.
Maiden is a pro lurker tonight. And we've got a minstrel out here running around doing some of the same stuff I'm doing probably. So that's pretty cool. This section here, the Searcher's Ire, or Eerie, is full of the guards and defilers that you were asked to go kill. Since I've got probably the best ninja cat in the whole wide world with me, We'll just go ahead and sick Toonces on them and tear them up. That bat knocked me out from pretty far away. Come on, Toonces. We got bigger fish to fry.
You're not a cook.
Oh, that's true. I have a cook on the server, though, and I will mail him the fish. Since, to the best of my knowledge, Alapena does not have any characters on Crick Hollow. Toonces kill. Now the stoneworm you see there, well, Moraville are another thing you can help get Slayer Deed credit for, because you have to kill a bunch of those things, although we've already got the basic deed done. But the stoneworms also count for the worm kind Slayer Deed. So far we've stepped out the door, we've already run into wargs, we've run into worms, we've run into Moraville. Here's a warg rider that counts as both a warg and a goblin kill. You know, and these guys are all over the place, and you kill them all the time. But I still need 40 goblins before I complete the Goblin Slayer Advanced Deed. So, I got... Okay, I've actually got to kill what's-her-name out here. There's supposed to be a summoning horn. Near a banner, there it is. So we kind of cleared out the area. I'll go ahead and finish this before we move on. Oh, I'd mentioned the dragonettes also. Here comes the queen. We're going to go ahead and sick Toonces on her. Toonces starts off with a nice 2,500 point hit on her. And she went down.
So then once you need to get back, I believe once after you go in, right near the stable master, there should be a goat that takes you back to the Fang Pit.
Okay.
I could be wrong though.
A lot of warg riders up here. Now, if you're playing a burglar, warg riders are pickpocketable. So take advantage of that. I think I need to do cracked earth a bunch of times. I think I've still got some class deeds to finish. Toonces kills so quickly.
Now, are you treated blue line?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I'm told by people who know is the lamest form of Lore Master. See, everything I'm killing out here has Slayer Deed associated with it so far. Literally everything. Toonces kill. I don't know why, but it just amuses me to be playing a low-level lore master and run across like an orc encampment, and there's like 3 orcs that are just sitting around a campfire minding their own business, and then all of a sudden you send your bear right into the middle of them, and these orcs just get mauled by a bear for no reason, just in the middle of the night, while they're just trying to hang out by their campfire. That just makes me giggle every time. I like to think of, yeah, I like playing the Lore Master and imagining that it's like The Revenant, only with Leo DiCaprio as an orc. Why won't this bear quit clawing me? I don't know, Leo, because it's funny. It's hard to say why. But the dragonette population out here is really very solid, and the respawn rate's pretty quick too. So you can just keep working your way around this area and get a lot of Slayer Deed work done in short order.
Assuming your machine can take the snow.
Your machine can take the snow?
No, I just remember sometimes being out there, and even on like a lower kind of setting, for some reason it was lagging out there.
It can be tough. I know Wildemore, even as beefy of a system as I play on when I was out there with Galandriel, I mean, 15 frames per second tops. The snow particle effects really kill your graphic performance.
Yeah, and like I don't know like all the settings, but I think like from what I can tell, like you can't really turn off some of those weather particle effects.
Toonce's kill.
Okay.
No, it should be more like where?
Well, thanks for appeasing all the females watching the stream with your cat sounds.
They are adorable. Anyway, spoiler alert, if you haven't been to Moria yet, I'm about to wreck something for you, so feel free to look away. Considering the quality of my streaming, you probably should have done that an hour or more ago. But if you're a deed completionist, this is just a wonderful area, because literally everything you have to fight throughout here is all Slayer deed stuff. More dragonettes. Toonces is bleeding, so he can't go stealth. And now he's good to go. Ooh, and the dragonette's got his back turned. This could be a big hit. Nope, not so much. Wasn't a bad hit. We were just a ways away from one shot in there. I have discovered the remains of Durin's Bane. Completed the cliffs of Zurich-Zigel. So I'm just going to break off a chunk of the Balrog for souvenirs. If anybody wants one, let me know. Probably smell nice too.
Probably make a good hobo stew with that.
Yeah. Although I'm a little surprised that I would be filled with dread and fear at the sight of a dead Balrog. You'd think it would be like enlivening and happy.
Like the end of Star Wars.
Yeah. You know, like that one Star Wars movie where they blew up the Death Star. See, that's funny because they all had Death Stars that blew up at the end. Because, you know, original.
You mean there weren't any Daleks that they blow up?
Nope. They're fighting behind that piece of brick.
Stage, are you watching Twitch on like a browser, you know, on your PC, or are you watching on a different device or something? And do you mean just like the video doesn't show up?
PC? That's weird. Stage, I can't imagine what's causing that. Cliffs of Zurich-Zigel is worth a point of confidence, as well as 30 marks and 5 Lotro points. And I could use the points because I just dropped $7.95 on the Wasteland quest pack. for the new area.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you have to, like, does your browser need updating, or do you use better Twitch TV? Does that need updating?
Twitch website.
I mean, you could try a different browser if it works, and you know that, then it's probably your other browser that's derping. Or just try refreshing a couple times. Maybe it's just not loading one time for some reason.
Have you tried powering it off and then powering it back on, perhaps?
Is it even plugged in?
Did something spill out of the cup holder into the insides of the PC? I went ahead and zapped his dead corpse.
I can tell I'm in a fun enemy encampment. Got lots of bodies strewn up like Christmas lights.
Nice. Really, Deathman? I thought I was the only person who used Opera. I think I am in North America anyway. It is a terrific web browser, and most of the other browsers have blatantly ripped off ideas that Opera pioneered, including tabbed browsing. Now, the drake that's at the top of the mountain here, do you know the one I'm talking about, Zinger?
I don't remember it offhand why.
I'm just wondering what... He's got to be part of a quest chain or something, but for the life of me, I don't know it. He's just sitting out here like he's part of some quest, but I don't know which one.
Is it like a signature drink?
I'll head up there. You'll see. There we go. Nice to see another player out here.
Later,
Job,
Deathman.
Tootses. Deathman, you're heading out? Alright, enjoy your steak. Here's the dude. Calibros? He's a signature. He's just sitting up here on top of this hill for not much rhyme or reason. You don't really get a lot for killing them. I figured there must be a quest associated with them. Maybe it was class-based, and I just hadn't tripped across it yet.
Yeah, that was my guess. That was why I was asking for your signature, because I know that there's a class quest that send you out to different areas. I just personally don't remember ever having to go and kill him.
And he respawns that fast. He's already sitting back on top of that perch again. I was just curious.
It's also possible he could have been part of a quest before they revamped Moria.
True enough.
But nowadays he might just be, considered like a shard dropper if he does drop a mithril flake or something.
I don't think he drops loot.
That's my guess, a part of a no longer active quest. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure at least, I've run through most of the quests in the area and never had to kill him that I recall.
Yeah, he's listed at the bestiaries, but I don't know if there's anything associated with him. He's just kind of there. Yeah, well. Back to the broken cleft. Go to the fanged pit. And we're back. Oh, I need to talk to Oxy. Fortunately, that's a pretty short ride, too. That's not where I wanted to go. Go to Zurich Ziggle. Guess I got to get there the old-fashioned way. That's not even the way I wanted to go, is it? This is the way I need to go. So anyway, that's Zurich Ziggle. Great place to hunt in Moria. Lots of good stuff to kill. You get a deed just for going out there and running around the cliffs of Zurich Ziggle.
This little lore bomb in there.
Yeah. What happened to that Balrog Durin's Bane?
He was tripping, I tell you.
Gandalf put him down.
That's what happens when you do drugs, kids.
Okay, let's get some task turn-ins done. Oh, and there's always one group that you end up way ahead of versus the other one. I'm allied with the miners, but I'm almost done with the guards, so I want to do minor turn-ins if I can. just to kind of catch up the. So I know I got spotted skin. Sure, I've got polished swords. I'll bet I got polished scales too, yeah. Creepy filth. You know it. Charming sheaths. Barbed claws. Bunches and bunches. Boy, I'm flush with task items. And Zinger, why should we do task item turn in every day?
Why not?
It's good and good for you. Okay, boys and girls, listen up. Task item turn in gives you experience points, reputation points, item experience points. Above level 75, you'll often get war steed experience points. And most importantly, Zinger, it helps you clear crap out of your packs. That might be the best reason of all.
All in all, it's a good way to clear a guilty conscience.
It is?
Uh,
So that's my 10 task item turn-ins, and I just got 3,000 extra rep points with the miners of the Iron Garrison. And there's a hole in my inventory where there used to not be one. So that's a good deal.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Wow. I just replaced my old sword for my offhand weapon, and this one's way better than the one I just replaced it with, so we'll take that again.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Your resolve has helped us. Blah, blah, blah. Go talk to somebody in the 21st hall. So away we go. It's a little disappointing. I feel like I've knocked out a bunch of quests so far tonight, and I haven't gotten a lot of experience to show for it, but I think most of the quests have been light blue, so it's to be expected. I'm getting a little over level. Alright, well, Mrs. Mustafa remains unconscious at this point, and I have not yet eaten on stream, which is the last of the 5 Tednits that I have yet to complete. Plus, I desperately need another Coke Zero, so that's a thing. I'm going to take 90 seconds. I will be right back. So, cheers, stream hype.
hype.
And we're back. And tonight's snack selection is cinnamon roasted almonds. They are delicious and available at your local Walmart for about $8 a bag.
I didn't know almonds were an expensive nut.
I'm enjoying them with a crisp and refreshing, delicious Coke Zero.
May Durin return soon to his halls. Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
The Rotting Cellar.
What foul and nameless things we face in Moria, I know not.
Do you know what today is, by the way, Zinger?
What is today?
At least according to one local restaurant chain, it was National Philly Cheesesteak Day.
Oh, I did not know that.
It's probably a bald-faced lie just made up by a local restaurant chain to try to combat the downward spiral created by Lent. All the Catholics are in town going, well, it's a sin to eat meat today, but on the other hand, Philly cheesesteaks are half price at Pepper Jack Grill, so they have to weigh their pocketbook against their conscience.
No, it does seem like today was National Philly Cheesesteak Day. Or National Cheesesteak Day, that is.
Well, it's good to know it wasn't a complete sham. Mrs. Mustafa was so excited about it, she called me at work to make sure I printed off the buy one, get one coupon for her. She ran out and got them for us for dinner.
Sweet. I guess it could be noted, and probably the fact that the reason that Corey Olsen's doing that stream tomorrow is
I
that
am not sure Khazad-dûm
tomorrow,
can be
you know,
restored.
it's today
The
here on the
Orcs
East
have
Coast, but
surely ruined it.
Saturday,
We
March
drive the Orcs
25th
from
is
Khazad-dûm.
National
Will it
Tolkien
be
Reading
enough?
Day.
Oh, okay.
So that makes sense. Then again, it will also be National Lobster Newburgh Day.
That sounds like it's worth celebrating.
It's a good thing they said what it was. I'm not a seafood eater, so I was not sure what Lobster Newburgh was.
Actually, there's a great story about Lobster Newburgh. Um, I don't remember the folklore exactly. It's either the Waldorf Astoria in New York or it was at the Delmonico restaurant in New York. But they had a regular customer who came in all the time, a Mr. Wenberg, and the chef made the dish and named it Lobster Wenberg after the customer. And the customer came in sometime later and was all drunk and belligerent and got in a fight with the chef, and they threw him out of the restaurant and changed the name of the dish from Wenberg to Newburgh.
Yep, this talks about that. In 1876 at Delmonico's in New York.
Yeah, thanks to Mrs. Mustafa's cooking prowess, I am always interested in restaurant news.
And Wenberg was a sea captain.
Well, there you go.
But hey, I see it has cayenne pepper in it, so, probably can't be that bad.
Exactly.
I do prefer, like I said, I'm not much of a seafood eater, but I don't mind shrimp. Shrimp seems to be something I can handle at least.
Well, hopefully Maiden is still here to hear this, because I just had an absolutely fantastic lunch today. I met a buddy at a restaurant near my work called Dolce, and they had we split the risotto appetizer. It was braised smoked pork and peas with fresh shaved Parmesan. We split a plate of that, and then I had the shrimp and sesame salad, and it was mixed greens, just perfectly dressed with a sesame vinaigrette and crushed sesame seeds over it, and it gave it this just perfectly balanced combination of salad dressing and nuttiness. And it had, when you actually get fresh shrimp, it's probably not any better out on the coast because restaurants tend to use the cheapest stuff they can get their hands on. And we get a lot of frozen pre-cooked shrimp around here. The Chinese restaurants and stuff like that. And it can be a little disappointing. These were perfectly cooked, fresh shrimp that were added to the salad. It was just absolutely wonderful. It's a terrific meal. Any night that I'm afraid the wife might decide to cook, I usually go out for a good lunch, so that helps.
Well, aren't you a fancy foodie?
Well, I like a good chili dog like the next guy, but once in a while. You just have to get out and try new things. Alright, I don't know that I want to go down to the Rotted Cellar, but it looks like that's what's up next on the hit parade.
Well, Maiden is here, so hopefully she's salivating right before she has to go to bed.
She wasn't paying a bit of attention, I guarantee it. She was off doing something else. Oh, you are here. Okay, and listening even? Making a map of the maze. Well, that's practically cheating then.
I know there are a couple maps available. I don't know how good they are.
Toonses? Utrig. He's just kind of hanging out up to no good. He did not make it. Now they actually have 2 instance dungeons here for woodcrafters. Technically, I guess it's actually for forestry.
We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria. If we are to find Mithral in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs. We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
We're gonna have to come up with a better name than saber-toothed cat. Okay, for the next 20 seconds I will be taking naming suggestions for a saber-toothed cat in chat. You may type away. I will eat cinnamon almonds. That dwarf is totally a chick. Singer, got any name suggestions? I don't hear you typing. Fluffy.
Jalapeno, because he's one cool cat. I don't know.
What's the name of the saber-toothed tiger in Ice Age?
Manny, is it?
I don't remember. Shere Khan? I'm just going to name him Ruprecht. There we go. My bog lurker's name is Cecil, so I guess Ruprecht and Cecil go good together.
Once one of the great lumber storehouses of Moria, Bultkar has long since fallen into the domain of Orc and
Chat,
Beast.
thank you for your suggestions. I've decided to ignore all of you. Just do whatever the hell I want.
See Bultkar as a
That's
crucial
kind of how I
location
roll.
that must be brought back into the control of the dwarves.
Welcome back, Gussie.
Hey, Gussie.
I think Gussie just said she's going to be doing a 30-hour stream.
Nice. Next 30 hours. Awesome. Oh, I was talking to Zinger earlier about the great joy of getting my own car back. The body shop was supposed to have it for 9 days, and they kept it for 16, but it turned out wonderful. I was telling the story a couple of weeks ago, probably about 3 weeks ago, about having bounced a teenager off the hood because they ran right out in front of the car. So I finally had to go get the damage fixed. Yeah, that was a real thing. You hadn't heard the story? Okay, I'll retell it because I know it's gripping and fascinating for everybody. So even if it's the 10th time you've heard it, you'll be listening with rapt attention. So I'm driving home one day, and I had just gotten the car. It's a 2014, and I got it in June, and it was about 90 days old. It's September, and I'm leaving work a little early. I had to go pick up my niece and nephew and take them somewhere, and I'm getting ready to make a left-hand turn onto a major street, and the north-south traffic is stopped because they're waiting for the light, but I've got the arrow. So there's nobody in front of me, but in the outside two lanes, where the traffic is stopped, there's a delivery truck and some SUVs and some minivans, just a lot of bigger vehicles that I couldn't see around. So as I'm heading towards the arrow, doing about 15, 20 miles an hour, all of a sudden from between two trucks, these four teenagers just come springing out. They just gotten out of high school for the day, and they were apparently headed to the McDonald's across the street, and they literally darted out right in front of my car. And I slam on the brakes, and I've got my eyes closed because I'm kind of doing one of these things, and I hear whoomp. One of them hits the car, or the car hits one of them, however you want to phrase it. And I'm like, oh crap. So I put the car in park, hit the hazard lights, grab my cell phone. I jump out expecting to find a kid laying there in the street and having to call 911. And I get out of the car and I look around, nobody's there. I'm like, I know I just hit a kid with my car. Where the hell did he go? And I look, and two of them were already across the street at the McDonald's parking lot, and the other two of them went back to the side of the street they were crossing from. And I'm just standing there going, are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm fine. And I'm like, no way. I'm like, do I need to call somebody for you? No, I'm good. Are you sure? An ambulance? Your parents? Can I call somebody? No, I'm good, man. We gotta go. Don't worry about it. So I don't know if the kids just really wanted McDonald's, or if he was afraid he'd get in trouble for jaywalking and his parents would have to pay to fix my car. I don't know what the deal was, but yeah, the kids just kept going. And I'm like, man, I don't know what the hell to do. You're never supposed to leave the scene of an accident, particularly a pedestrian injury, and I hit him with my car. But it's one of the busiest intersections in town, and cars are going to start piling up behind me here, and there's nothing to see. The kid's already gone, and it's not like my car was disabled or anything. So I pull around to the McDonald's parking lot where the kids were headed, and I decided, well, I'll call my insurance agent and see what he tells me to do. So I call my useless idiot of a State Farm agent, and naturally he doesn't answer his phone, even though it's only 3:30 in the afternoon. I get his voicemail, so I'm like, well, hell, I don't know what to do. And I decide, rather than try to explain to the cops that, I didn't hide the kid's body, I just need to fill out an accident report. It's like, the kid walked away. If the worst thing that happens, I have to pay a $250 deductible fine. So I get home and I look at the car, and the kid had driven the passenger side mirror into the door so hard that not only did it smash the mirror and dent the door, but it knocked the window off the track. You couldn't roll it up anymore. If you tried rolling it up or down with the power window button, it would just basically fall off the track, and I had to jiggle it in place manually to get it to hold there. So Nebraska weather being what it is, I waited to get it fixed, because it's like, well, there's going to be an ice storm and somebody's going to run into me, or the car's going to get hailed on. I'm going to have to get some other body work done or something. Never happened. So here it is 2 years later. I finally took it in and got all the repair work fixed. And that little bump with the side mirror and the door skin and the window needing repaired. He also put a dent in the A-pillar, which is like one of the main structural beams at the front of the car. So he had to have hit pretty hard in order to dent that. That's not something you do casually. And it also, because of the stress on the A-pillar, it cracked the windshield and the windshield splintered. So I had to get a new windshield. I had to get the dents pulled out and repainted. And they had to take half of the front of the car off to get the painting done without getting overspray on the undamaged parts. So all of that got done. It took 16 days and about $2,800. But nobody was bleeding in the street, and I didn't have to fill out a police report saying why I hit a kid. And other than State Farm, nobody got hurt. So it was a good thing. So that's a story about how I was like a mad dog driver out running over pedestrian children. True story.
You learned how to do it from Grand Theft Auto, naturally.
Yeah. And when I reported it to the insurance company, my exact statement was, I'm not really sure when this happened, but I think kids vandalized my car. Which was, I don't know, kind of technically true. I did say I thought it might have happened at a high school basketball game last month. Yeah, I was like Death Race 2000, Gussie. I would make something like that up.
George wants to know how many points you got for it.
No fatalities, so I only got about 100 points for a non-serious injury. I gotta believe, though.
Didn't even get a triple word score or anything.
No. I guarantee you, just based off of the dent in the A-pillar, that kid woke up really sore the next day. He had to hurt something. I get that feeling a lot at work, McVegan Pants. Usually about the time the boss says that we need to be on a conference call. It's like, oh, a conference call, a meeting? That sounds... Usually just kind of saps me of my will to live. Here's another absolutely true story. I don't want to name the specific company that I work for. Let's just say that it's a Asian-based large IT outsourcer. And we actually got a company email. It was a memorandum sent out by Human Resources to remind us all that slavery and human trafficking were against company policy, and that any employees or contractors found guilty of being involved in human trafficking and or slavery would be subject to discipline up to and including termination.
But what if you're doing it like, during your break hours? Is that...
Knowing my company, there were probably plenty of exceptions to the rule, but I just love the fact that our company was so screwed up they felt like they really had to send that out in a memo, which just tells you that there had to be incidents where it had been a problem in the past. I can't even imagine. I mean, we're a global company, 120,000 employees, $8 billion a year in revenue. And somebody somewhere was involved in human trafficking on company time, so they had to send out an email reminding us that that was against company policy.
boy.
Yeah.
Have a good one, McVegan.
McVegan Pants, hopefully I'll be able to catch you tomorrow. Let's send a quick shout out to McVegan Pants. Hopefully everybody in here is already following. But if not, go to McVegan Pants channel right now and throw her a follow. You'll be glad you did, and you'll learn a lot about hiking. Also, you can just right-click on McVegan Pants' name and in the chat window, and it'll pull up, or actually left-click, and it pulls up a contextual submenu, and you can just click follow right there. So that's cool. Maybe that only works in my... No, that works in every channel. So you should be following McVegan Pants, Maiden of Rohan, Gussie Moose. All Benyu was here earlier, Gamer Gramp. All great streamers, all fun to watch.
Druids as well. She's been streaming Lotro.
Druids Fire, absolutely. Yeah. I got the opportunity to raid her last week. That was a lot of fun. In fact, what was really fun, I think Don't Fight Ducks had barely been streaming for a week or less, and we went pouring into his channel with about 34 viewers, and people all started clicking the follow button and just freaking him out. That's a lot of fun. I think there's one piece of wood back there somewhere I'm not going to worry about. Hopefully we'll get the chance to do that to McVegan Pants soon.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. May Durin return soon to his homes. The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom. Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance. We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria. Abide here a moment and speak with me.
A lumber storehouse of repute. Shezher Tharok
Yeah, hopefully we'll
was
see you
also
tomorrow,
known to hold
McVegan
one of the
Pants, and
greatest libraries of trade records in all of Moria. The Iron Garrison seeks to reclaim the lost
Cheers.
trade records and use that information to aid them in reestablishing
So many good
Khazad-dûm
Lotro streamers.
as a great merchant kingdom.
Feel bad you guys are stuck watching me tonight, but good streamers need a night off once in a while too. Besides, that's what makes my stream fun to watch. Any of the other Lotro streamers, if they hit a kid with their car, would be smart enough not to talk about it publicly, much less record the conversation and then later post it on YouTube. That little goblin hiding in the corner.
And if you are indeed the kid who was hit, and you're watching this right now, what did you end up getting at McDonald's? That was so important.
I have to admit, I was coming back from lunch the other day and I had to drive right past that McDonald's. I had kind of a sweet tooth, so I got a Reese's McFlurry. I could see where if you were really in the mood for a Reese's McFlurry, it might be worth, leaving the scene of an accident for. We may end up with the Goblin Slayer advanced deed done before I finish this dungeon. That would not break my heart necessarily. Yeah, I'm at 189 of 200. If any of you out there are watching and you're thinking about streaming Lotro, I would highly encourage you to. Most of the tools that you need are completely free. You can get OBS. It's a free download. It's not the most intuitive thing to set up, but it's not that difficult. And you've got a lot of friends in the Lotro streaming community, almost all of which would be happy to help out, answer questions, give you setup tips. It's just a great way to enjoy playing the game and just be a little more socially interactive. If you're used to playing alone, you can just sort of stream your gameplay, talk to friends in chat, and it just adds a new element to it. Makes it fun. But when you stream Lotro, you're helping to market the game to new players. They don't have an advertising budget. It's a 10-year-old title. So the way people are going to find out about Lotro is to see us playing it. And when you stream Lotro, you help spread the word about Lotro being a fun, good, viable game. And you can also make new friends and play different ways than you ever thought you would.
Yeah, friends like me.
Yeah, friends like Feklas.
How are you? Good morning, both.
Welcome, welcome. Our newest Lotro stream team member, Feklas, was on official on Tuesday, and her first stream went smashingly well. As I predicted it would. I never had any doubt.
Yeah.
Like I said, you just have to show up and do your thing, and people will come and watch.
It's good fun.
Also, it helps if you use the word Cordovan in your stream title, so people think it's Cordovan.
Yeah. You're on ever so late, aren't you?
Just a little later than normal. I think I'm scheduled off at 1 a.m. Eastern. But I usually go an hour or two over. There's nobody on after me, so I can kind of get on here and do my thing and keep playing until I get super sleepy.
Oh, don't blame me. I was going to come on earlier, but Andrew, been chatting with him.
Cool.
We've been discussing the new update and stuff like that. So I say about discussing the new update. We've been discussing the issues with the update.
Yeah, I think one of the things we'll have to get used to is as the updates get more ambitious, the more likely we're to run into a few bugs and things that need to be patched. In a way, it's good because, it's sort of like growing pains for the game. Just means that the devs are really kind of spreading their wings a little bit and getting more ambitious now that the tyrannous shackles of Warner Brothers have been cast asunder.
The update's good though. I don't know if you've done much of it yet.
I've sort of poked my head in there. I usually wait a week or two for stuff to settle down. One of the reasons why I'm running a Lore Master through Moria instead of doing some of the more top-heavy content tonight.
The question is, have you done the 5 commandments yet?
Yes. The 5th commandment, thou shalt eat on camera. Mrs. Mustafa is still passed out napping, so I had to go get my own cinnamon roasted almonds and refresh my Coke Zero supply just a little while ago.
Oh, shocking.
I know. See, everybody thinks I'm a terrible monster as a husband, but I didn't even wake her up or throw my empty Coke Zero bottle at her. I let her sleep. I'm a good guy.
That would have been a great replay to watch back. It's like the Coke Zero bottle flying back and hitting you on the head.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's just what I need is 35 Lotro fans watching Mrs. Mustafa beat my ass on camera.
That'd be a good one to sort of like clip and put it actually into slow mo.
Twitch fails. See little fat man get his ass kicked by his wife. get a lot of views.
Oh, hell yeah. I don't know what's going on over at this new area. It's dropping. You can get essences drop, or the major essences, but it's dropping tier 7, level 100 essences rather than 105s.
That'd be annoying. Like I said, I usually stay out for the first couple of weeks just to let things settle down, so... Singer's been out there poking around. He might know more than I do. It's too late. You're under the bus. You better come up with some answers, Singer.
Well, I did just walk into the fellowship area.
I've only got 2 things left to do. I'm a burglar.
He's making a run for it, Rupert. Go get him. I want to take a look at my class deeds. I wonder what I'm missing. A lot. Awareness of body. Use wisdom of the council. As many times as I've used wisdom of the council, that looks like something that if I've ever clicked on it, it was by accident. Wisdom of the council. Yeah, I'll look for it later. Don't be like me, boys and girls. Check your deed log and complete your deeds. Wisdom of the council. I still have no idea. I am just not a very good lore master. Weird. Did I pop that Goblin Slayer? I did. I didn't notice it when it popped up. Goblin Slayer Advanced complete. 10 Lotro points and a point of justice. What's your highest level lore master, Feklas?
Oh, I think it's 78, I think, or about between 78 and 80.
Okay.
Something like that, I think.
You've played one of these up a ways then.
Yeah, to be honest, I played every character there is up to level 75.
Even Bjornings?
Oh, no, except Bjornin. That's why I said up to level 75. I mean, when level cap was 75,
Okay.
you know, I had got everything leveled up to then, and then from then I started, the grind got way too much for me, and I actually said to myself, right, that's it, I'm going to stick with 2 characters, which was my burglar, because that was my main, and my guardian. But then, because of recent updates, I think it's from update 19, where things started to become bound to account again, it made it easier to level up other characters and then use my main character to get items for mule characters. So that's why I've now got Burglar, Minstrel, Champion, Runekeeper and Guardian all at level 105, and they're all tier 2 raid ready, and I actually raid with all of them.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I mean, Burglar, yeah. If anyone asks me to pick a character to play with, it's always Bergfast.
Yeah, I have to admit, I've had a lot of fun with my burglar.
And I mean, I've always loved Yellow Lineberg.
Mm-hmm.
I always found that people underestimated Yellow Line burglars. But they just remind me of the days of old where it was, you know, a burg's job was about CC, you know, and the Yellow Line burg is the way a burg used to be in the old days. You know, do a little bit of DPS, you know, and it was very good DPS. But then you was mezzing things, and debuffing and stuff like that, and that's what my burg reminds me of in Yellow Line, and it's just great fun to play.
Yeah, I was fortunate to learn Yellow Line Berg. Cable Knit Dragon spent some time with me one night and taught me some of the combos and things, and it's actually quite soloable. I've heard people say, "Oh, you can't play Yellow Line solo; it's for group," and it's like, no, you can play fine. It's almost like playing as a caster because you've got more ranged options.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to drop stuff as fast as you can in Red Line, but destroy that. It is definitely playable and fun.
I mean, it's like tonight. I went over to the Attenmoors tonight, and it was quite funny. I was there. There was me, Andrew, and a couple others. We were sort of messing around, having a bit of fun. There was me and Andrew. He was on his Lordmaster. I was on the Berg, and there was a couple other people that were on his personal channel, and we was all in Discord together. And I just went up to one of the people that was on their crate and one-shotted him on my Berg. You know, and I was just sort of, oh my god, I didn't mean to do that, because I didn't think I was going to one-shot him. You know, but I did over 100, I think it was like 110k hit.
Nice.
You know, and I just didn't expect it. Really, I felt really bad.
Yeah, whenever I do 10k damage, I'm pretty bad too. I imagine.
You know, I mean, we was only there having a bit of fun, you know, and we were sort of like sparring each other, but we weren't killing each other. And I just did this one hit, single hit. That was all I did, was one skill, and it was just one shot. And one of the other people there was on their walk, and he was like, well, I've got more morale than that person, but you can't do it to me. So I was like, okay, let's see what happens then. Bang, one shot, dead. 130 odd K. It was just, it was crazy. Absolutely crazy.
We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
I think I'm looking north here. The second hall swarms with enemies. I'm throwing out some weird junk moves just for class deeds. Wind-based attacks being one of them.
I'd probably classify every move that a Lord Master makes as junk.
You're probably correct. I've killed 78 orcs already tonight.
Don't take long, does it?
Nope. No, you go through them pretty quick.
Just wait till you get onto them dreaded, what's it, the dragon nets or whatever they're called.
Oh, I wiped a bunch of those earlier. We went out to Zurich Ziggle. I was talking about how good that place is hunting for Slayer deeds. Because literally everything out there has a Slayer deed attached to it. And it's on pretty quick respawn.
The dragon net deed is probably one of the worst ones going. Takes so long. Takes like an hour and a half to do.
Trolls is not fun in Moria. I know that some of the instances in Moria will give you a steady supply of trolls, but if you just have to hunt them on the landscape, the only place you find them in, when I say in any kind of numbers, I mean maybe 3, 4, 5 a run, is Foundations of Stone,
yeah,
the Globsnaga trolls. And you have to grind a long time down there to get to Slayer Deed Advanced.
Yeah, the easiest way to get a troll deed done is in Grand Stair.
But even then, I mean, how many times do you have to run Grand Stair to get 150 trolls?
Well, if you've got an accelerator going, I think, is it 3 times?
Really?
Yeah, 3 or 4 times is all you need to do.
I didn't think there was anywhere near that many trolls in there.
I know it don't take long. Because you can do all the walks in there.
Mm-hmm.
And that one's quite easy to do. And that's sort of like, you know, the wallkeeper boss. You just make sure you don't kill him, and you just keep resetting it, and it will respawn the walks. So when you're actually doing the wallkeeper, you know, he gets the walks to attack you, you kill the walks, or the first set of walk ads that come along, and then he calls on the second set of ads to come along, you kill them, you run out of the gate, it resets, and then you go back in and just rinse repeat on that for about 30 minutes.
Perfect. See, the stupid saber-tooth attacks the deep crawler, and I'm the one it ends up spitting on. It doesn't seem fair.
That's what you get for not listening into your chat and naming it.
I suppose.
So how's your week been, Zen?
All good. And yours?
Are you enjoying update 20?
Yeah, I think so. I guess so. I should really just be focusing on the epic right now, so that I can watch streams. 'Cause I don't care about watching people doing the content area, but I'd rather not watch and do the epic until I finish it.
Yeah.
The quests in the new area are fine. I just as we're getting closer and the epic is coming to a bigger climax, it just kind of overshadows the content area, at least to me. I mean, in terms of the landscape, it's pretty cool. It's like, like Lone Land meets Angmar or something like that. Did you enjoy it? I know you said you pretty much finished running through it already.
Oh, I've done it all I have. The only thing I've got left to finish that I haven't done yet is the 6-man crafting instance. I mean, I've done the 6-man or I've done the solo crafting instances. I just haven't done it on 6-man yet. So I might, if I don't get it done over the weekend, I shall probably do that on my stream on Tuesday.
Oh, that sounds cool.
So it could well be Tuesday, depending who's around. I might do if people haven't got the pre-quest done, do the pre-quest with people and then run the instance with 6 people. Otherwise, I might just run the instance or run the 2 6-man instances, do it on solo as well, and then go and do some sort of DDing and have conversations with whoever's online to see how they feel, what they thought of the way the instance was and stuff like that.
Cool. Now, is the unlock to do the 6-man one doing all the Lang roofing quests?
To unlock it, you've got oh god, I can't remember. There's a camp, and you do a single quest where you've got to kill 20 mobs.
Yeah.
Then you go back, you hand that in, and then the guy gives you 3 quests that are fellowship quests. So you do that, or you do them 3 quests, and then you hand them in. Then he'll give you 3 more quests. You go and do them, go back, hand them in, and then he'll give you 4 quests to do. You go and do them. When you hand them in, you're then given more quests to do, but the quests that you're then given are the instances.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I did like the beginning part of that. I just haven't done more. Then I just ran straight to the Lang roofing area to check it out. I saw those fellowship and I just ran around with them a bit.
But it's good then. I mean, I've done it on the solo, and it's interesting. But it's like, on my bag, I've already got all the jewellery. I just need to get the offhand dagger, which is from doing the 6-man instance, or 6-man instances, and I need to get the cloak. And all I've got to do to get the gold cloak is complete a deed, which I've nearly got done.
Cool.
So it's gone a little quick for me. I don't like it when it's so quick.
That's what she said.
I know a lot of people have sort of said the same. Everything's just been a little bit too quick, but as I've sort of said as well, some of the other people have sort of mentioned about how quick it's going, and I'm just like, we're tier 2 raiders. You know, we do tier 2 raiding week in, week out. You know, we're sort of like the hardcore, as people like to say, and you know, we're going to get through that sort of thing pretty quickly. Now, you've got your solo player that comes on, your social player that come on maybe an hour a day, you know, maybe do an hour every couple of days. And they're not going to get through the content as quick. They're not going to get through this, that, and the other. They're not going to be able to do this instance and that instance like we're going to be able to do it. Because when you pick up the quests on the crafting, you get an hour to get it done. And someone sort of mentioned, you know, we did that sort of instance and it only took us like 30 minutes to do it. You know, it needs to be, they need to cut the time down. And I was like, no, they don't, because you get your social players and they're not going to get through it that quickly because they're not as experienced as, say, we are at doing things that quickly and stuff like that. You know, they're going to be more
Yeah.
gingerly, I think is the best word.
There's no reason not to, you know, there's no reason to cut it, you know, because it's just the time limit. It's not, you know.
Yeah.
You know,
they're not going to rush through it, sort of thing, like we can. You know, they're not going to go pulling extra mobs, you know, like we can deal with, you know, because we're used to doing that with raiding.
Hello, John's Head. How you doing?
Hi, Jonzo.
Hey, Jonzo.
You are talking to Big Ed Mustafa, Feckless, and Zinger. Welcome. I've discovered the 16th Hall. Which is a weird thing to get credit for since these three guys were already standing here. I would surmise that they discovered the 16th Hall.
So you're enjoying the War Master?
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a nice change of pace.
See, that's something they could do with the Lawmaster. When it comes to fishing, you shouldn't have to get a fishing rod. You should just be able to tie a bit of string to your LM staff and use that.
Or just hold out like a sack and the fish should just jump into it because I'm a lore master.
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
Send your pets to them and do the fishing.
Foundations of Stone. Zabad Fakak. That's when you know you've spent enough time in Moria. When you get down here to the Foundations of Stone and you're actually happy because you're familiar with the area and you're comfortable running around here.
Okay.
Anybody disagree with that?
No, not really. Just surprised maybe level 57 running around there.
I might be a little under level. I'm mostly just out tagging stable masters and getting discoveries out of the way. It's sending me to Waterworks next, and I didn't particularly feel like doing the Waterworks, so I'm making up my own fun for now.
I always enjoyed the waterworks. It was always one of my more favourite areas.
I just went through it with 2 other characters, though.
Oh, yeah, I can understand that.
Just kind of my feeling about Rohan at the moment, too.
Yeah. You better hold off, wait till they finish the water slide there first.
Exactly.
Oh, there's some kind of large black gate in front of me. Maybe I should check it out.
Yeah, go check it out.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
If you actually get close enough to it, there's a little thing on the door, right? And it honestly, it looks amazing. So anyone that goes there, right, check out the black gate, get as close as you can to it, and you'll see this little symbol sort of thing on the door. It looks amazing.
The door knocker of Dread Terror.
I'm not going to give any watch it away, but just run up to the black gate and look at the symbol that's on the door.
Only if they're giving Halloween candy.
Have you checked out the new emotes yet?
No.
Oh my god.
I mean, I've seen a video with them, but is it are they store purchases or are they?
No, they're emotes that you've already got, but they've actually put sort of like the movements and stuff like that into them. Now, the Hobbit female doing blush is just absolutely amazing. It's awesome. It's so cute. And then there's one called Drool. Right, so hopefully Ed can do the Drool one, because it looks just as good on either a man or an elf or anything like that.
Well, that was Curtsy. That's exactly how I look at a bottle of Coke Zero.
Drool's awesome.
They talked Gussie Moose into doing Toast and Bio back to back. Have you ever seen that? That's pretty funny. I can't do Toast, so I can't do the combo. Otherwise, I'd do it all the time. It says you're not able to use the Toast emote yet.
I'll have to try it on my Hobbit. See what happens.
They won't let me use the Toast emote because I'm free to play. I have no idea why I can't use the Toast emote. I just made that up.
I can't believe they added all these new emotes before adding /fart.
Something else that I should do on my stream, I think, with the Hobbit. I mean, the Hobbit female, you know, I think has some of the best emotes. You know, the animations to the emotes, it's got some of the best ones going.
The character that I'm running through this new area just happens to be a Hobbit female guardian.
Yeah. the emotes are just absolutely epic. And I was doing some today in front of some other people, and they were just laughing their socks off because it's just so cute.
I've got to give you kudos. I don't think there are probably too many Hobbit female guardians running around Middle Earth. I thought Elven female champion was a rare combo.
It seemed like the right choice.
Yeah, I mean, mine's well, actually, I've got the 3 Hobbit female guardians because I've got the one on Evernight, which is 105. I've got the one on Brandywine, which is in the level 50 kin, and I've got one on Arcustone, which is level 100.
Welcome backstage.
Glad to have you backstage. Druid's Fire has a female Hobbit guardian on Landy, and her main is a female elf champion. Awesome.
Us Hobbits are underrated.
I used to get asked a lot why I play female characters all the time. But when I first started playing Lotro, the game was simply titled Shadows of Angmar. I thought, well, if I ever have to face the Witch King of Angmar, I don't want to do it on a male player. Because, of course, he can be killed by no man.
Yep.
So my original circle of characters on Arkenstone, I created mostly female elves with one female human and one female hobbit. My female hobbit is a burglar. I think it's Andrew who says if you're going to play a hobbit, it needs to be a female, especially burglar. I think his reasoning is because they're just so cute.
Yeah, that's what he was saying earlier as well. That's why he was, for the last 2 days, he's been getting me to do all these different emotes.
I was so close to the gate too.
You sorry?
He was so close to the gate. What happened?
Don't tell him.
Don't tell me.
No, don't tell him.
No
You've got to find out for
spoilers.
yourself.
All right.
See what that little symbol is on the gate.
Well, the way Zinger said it, it's like I was almost to the gate, then I got stabbed in the face by 40 orcs. That's why I was like, what happened?
Yeah, that's what you've got to wait and find out for. No
Okay.
spoilers.
Yeah, I do like the stretch emote. It's a fun
Yeah.
little one. Nice. I like the very cool animations with it. I'm thinking that one. I mean, I don't remember all the new ones, because I saw a video of it, but that one just struck out to me as one that I really like.
Blush is awesome on the Hobbit. The Hobbit female Blush is really, really cute. What was the other one that Andrew had me leading doing earlier? Oh, I've got so many emotes.
I don't think there's any wood down here to collect. It is the foundations of stone, after all. Ed, you will love the session play. I will look forward to checking that out.
And you got the new hug emote as well. If you do hug, there's an emote for that. Or
I can
there's
try
an
hugging
animation.
Tootses. You give Toonces a big hug. And I didn't even see what it did. I was reading the text. We'll try it again. Yeah, that didn't do much. Okay.
You need to face
That's right.
yourself.
They put
Make
Pat
sure you got
in.
your camera looking at yourself.
It's hard to convince Toonses there's nothing to be frightened of when you're surrounded by Globsnaga. Although I've been looking for a snarling overseer, I haven't run across any of the nameless ones yet, which is actually a little weird. Normally the place is lousy thick with them. I figure I'm running Blue Line on my Lore Master, so I should be able to tank, right?
Yes.
Now that, ladies and gentlemen, that's a fishing area right there. Don't doubt me.
That's stare emote. That's a death stare for sure.
There we go. Go stand next to your buddy so I can torch you both. It's funny when things are on fire. It's been kind of a fun little trip. I've seen the endless stairs from about 3 or 4 different angles so far tonight. Nameless Slayer. That's actually why that race has almost died out completely. Whenever they try to reproduce and they're making love, one of them inadvertently always says, "Say my name." And then they just sit there and argue because they have no names. So the nameless ones are fading from Middle-earth.
After Dark Facts was Big Ed Mustafa.
That's right. I'm willing to do edgier material than the other daytime streamers. Because I am muy loco, y'all. I don't think Toonces likes orange mobs very much. Hi, Mr. Troll. Never walk past a Globsnaga troll. You're going to need him for the kill deed. Treat every one of them like a special treat. And I wish these guys weren't so close together. We'll just have to man up and win this fight, I guess. Toonces is one very angry cat.
Not a Jellicle cat.
Mm-hmm. See, Mrs. Mustafa was starting to wake up about 10 minutes ago. I think she looked over and saw that the Coke Zero bottle was empty, so now she's playing possum. That's all I can figure. Now here's something odd. It looks like a piece of a bridge. And that looks like a wizard's cap. Wherever could I be?
Someone must have been playing D&D nearby.
That could be. I did my fishing pretty early in the stream, so I know viewers who joined us late wouldn't want to miss this segment, so I'm going to add a little extra fishing for you. Because any putts can come down to the foundations of stone and do quests and kill orcs. A real adventurer is going to fish the place.
Howdy, Liam.
Hey Liam, how are you? It's going great. How's your night been so far? I just got a rusty dagger. That's pretty sweet. Feckless is here and Zinger's hanging out with me. Valviel, I'm glad I could come up with some quality stream content for you to enjoy. The fish look really pretty in the luminous green water. A char? Yeah, this should be pulling sticklebacks. I'm just too low to be fishing in this area. Should probably go to Ostguruth and get my trout done. Another goldfish. Ooh, an elf steel-bound loot box. Thank God I don't have any keys on me, considering my luck with the RNG. That'd be ugly. Ooh, completed Kindred with the Iron Garrison Guards. Don't need those. Don't need those. So that's kind of fun. I got to be getting a lot closer with the miners as well. So that's the bridge shard. Why can't I walk across it if it's a bridge shard?
I think it might be an implement they use for lobotomies. That's why there's so many enemies down there.
They lobotomized Gandalf after he landed down here.
Couldn't even remember his name.
He was once a wise sage and source of wisdom, and now he mostly just sits around going, I like Jello!
They switched his clothes on him too.
Ooh, I completed Orc Slayer.
Where did you put my gray cape?
He'd been running around in the streets with it. We washed it and got it white.
Oh, thank you.
That could be real. Gandalf, the homeless fireworks enthusiast. A lot of people don't know this, but the name Mithrandir in Elvish means refrigerator box dweller. You know, they never say where Gandalf is from because he is homeless.
Gandalf is Indiana Jones now?
Go away, Mr. Troll. I got plans for you. Big plans. There we go. And then Toonses will just murder everything in between me and him on the way back. It's like the perfect plan.
6 in the morning. I shall bid you both a very good night.
Feckless, thanks for stopping by, and I'm sure I'll be seeing more of you this weekend. Have a good morning, hun.
Sure will. Go later.
See you, Feck.
Good night. More pack space management. Maybe we'll keep forging on. Trying to decide if I want to turn back or keep pushing. I don't really have any quests down here, so I'm mostly just down here sightseeing at the moment. Boy, the way Toonses is dropping these nameless ones, I think they're allergic to cats. I can sell that loot box and probably should. Jacob Packle. Toonses kill.
Meow meow.
Toonses is badass. That is just one pissed off cat. Now the Globsnaga orcs, what's nice about these guys is they count both as orc kills and as Globsnaga kills. I think the trolls do too. Oh, the orcs don't count twice, but the trolls do. Okay. Maybe the guards are Globsnaga goblins and that's why they don't count as dual kills. We'll check out some more as we work our way through here. But there's a Globsnaga Slayer deed as well as for orcs, trolls, and goblins. There's a Grodbog Slayer deed. I'm a hell of a long way away from that. No, I need 2. I move up to advanced. Toonses is just going to shred everything down here. Oh, and one hint. Some of the overseers, they generate these darklings right here. You want to kill the darklings because these count as overseer kills or nameless one kills. It's an easy way to pick up extra nameless one kills when you're down here hunting. If I have keys, I like to open the loot boxes, and I think, well, maybe this will be that 1 in 1,000 times where I actually pull something decent. And then I open it up and I just want to cry. Plus, it seems like the resale value on loot boxes has dropped quite a bit. I used to be able to get 40 or 50 gold pieces, and now it's like people aren't buying them for as much. Still, if I get 10 gold pieces and save a key, that's probably better off than opening the box.
Yeah, it's the key itself that still has a 1 million.
Also true. And I just need 90 more Snarling Overseers to get Nameless One Slayer standard. So we're practically done with that. Vile and Howling. Okay, that guard, that's definitely an orc, not a goblin, and he doesn't count as a dual kill, so scratch what I said about the orcs counting twice. Oh, okay, maybe I am wrong again. Orc Slayer, the warriors count, the guards must be goblin kind, because this Globsnaga warrior is both Orc Slayer advanced and advances the Globsnaga deed. So that's handy. There's another one of those sweet juicy trolls. Toonce's kill. Boy, he did almost no damage to that Grodbog. There's Grodbog Slayer. Best way to farm deeds in Moria is to do instances here on max level. Yeah, that's true. There's a troll. See, the troll counts as a troll slay and a Globsnaga slay. You get credit for both. I'll let Toonces go ninja slay this thing. Globsnaga guards, more Globsnaga guards. Snarling Overseer. Grod Bog. Come on, Toonses. I think if you actually physically find the entrance points to some of these instances, there's an Explorer deed for it. I am excited to announce Mrs. Mustafa has awoken.
I fell asleep.
I know, honey.
Have a good one, Stage.
Hey, Stage, have a good one. You're out, kids. Have fun. See you later. Yeah, I was telling Zinger it's going to be cold and rainy here most of the weekend, so I'll probably be around. Hopefully I'll see you later, Stage. Don Fuan. There's a couple of dark, scary places back here.
How'd your show go?
Still going.
Oh.
Thank you, Pookie. Ooh, a spider. Spiders are also not that common. So if you get a chance to fight spiders, you should take it. Alright, well, we're pretty close to the endless stair, so we'll just push on towards the end.
Who's talking to you?
Feckless came by and Zinger's still hanging out in chat. Mrs. Mustafa says hello to everybody.
Hello, Mrs.
Watch Murder, She Wrote.
Zinger says hello back.
Murder, She Wrote.
If you watch Murder, She Wrote, you'll only pass out and go into a deeper coma than earlier, honey.
I'm tired.
And Balviel says hello. There he goes. You know the Lynx is ready for another stealth attack when you can kind of see him go transparent. He's sort of working his way into his natural stealth state. Awesome. Okay, pulpums count twice too, so that's a good thing. Globsnaga spiders only count as spider kills. They don't count as Globsnaga kills. Apparently Mrs. Mustafa wanted ice for something. Everything burns starting right now. I'm gonna make it like the crazy world of Arthur Brown up in here. Yeah, I had a feeling Toonses was gonna veer off. That does say spitter. Like, what the hell is the difference between a spitter and a spider? There's the endless stair. And that completes, I think, the Foundations of Stone Explorer deed. Boom! Check that out, baby. It's worth a point of valor. 10 more Lotro points, and 30 marks. Which is kind of funny. At some point, 30 marks was worth something in this game, maybe? I don't know. It's a bit of a stretch. Bug Crusher. Reputation change. There's another spitter.
Aren't you warm in here?
I'm not cold.
So you're warm, you're okay?
I'm fine, yeah.
So I was going to give you a blanket.
So this is the endless stair. I've gotten to the bottom.
You didn't steal the...
Almonds?
Yeah.
No. I did not. I had to eat a snack on stream so I could uphold the 5 tenements of quality Lotro streaming, and you were asleep and wouldn't bring me a snack.
How'd you get it?
I had to get up and go get it my damn self.
Honey. You want to keep them or you're done?
I'm good.
How did it feel getting your own food?
I didn't like it. Red Moss 78, howdy. Sleeper has awoken. Yes, she has. We're going to hit the express elevator back up to the 21st hall. Everyone in chat is outraged that you neglected me and made me get my own snacks.
I'm sure they are.
I don't think she bought it.
The Lords of Moria have returned!
Broken crossbows are useless. Sell them immediately. Broken axes are worthless. Sell them immediately. They're just vendor trash. I think everything gorgeous is worthless.
Sorry.
Yeah, that was not the mating call of the North American bison. That was Mrs. Mustafa blowing her nose.
Still all stuffed up.
I know, honey. You're just a mess with your spring allergies, aren't you?
I'm a mess with my spring allergies. How many people are watching you?
Nobody's watching.
That's too bad.
I'm just pretending Zinger's here, so I've got somebody to talk to.
The Zingmeister.
Oh, hi.
The Zingarang-a-doong-dong.
All right, go find something else to
The
do, honey.
Oh.
She feels like she's missing out by not hanging out on the stream, but she doesn't like Tolkien or Lotro, so she'd have nothing positive to add to the conversation. Lost Minstrel Sword.
Well, happy National Tolkien Reading Day.
Hey, it's here. Hooray. Is it really fibbing Druid's Fire if I don't expect her to believe me? Maybe. Send that to Nanowin. That's my captain. She's like 38th level. One of the fun things about popping over to Crick Hollow is that the character lineup is almost completely different here than in Arkenstone. Arkenstone, I have a champion, a hunter, a minstrel, a burglar, a guardian, and a rune keeper. And on Crick Hollow, I have 2 guardians, a warden. I do have a champ. I have a captain, the lore master, and another burglar here. That's the one thing that's consistent. I have a burglar on just about every server. But I don't have a hunter or minstrel here on Crick Hollow. I don't have a warden or a captain on Arkenstone. Although I have some weird crafting duplication. When they closed Silverlode, I moved most of my Silverlode characters over to Crick Hollow. So I had 2 woodworkers, and I think I converted one of them. I've got 2 tailor metalsmiths. 2 armsmen. I always said one day I would sort all these characters out and make them make more sense. I've just never bothered to get around to it. It'd be like having 4 different hunters, all that are woodworkers. Guessing some of those might be on opposite servers.
Yes, all on different servers.
There you go.
All different races, too.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Greetings, friend. Are you lost?
All right, we've got one other streamer. His name is Budafist. I'm going to go ahead and call it. I've been streaming for about 5 solid hours now, so this is as good a place to stop as any. Let's go raid Budafist, and you can just give him a Lotro stream raid, Mustafa raid, Coke Zero raid, whatever you're in the mood for. But I don't think I have seen Budafist before. Let's go make a new friend, welcome him to the community, and if you haven't thrown him a follow yet, I'm going to throw him a follow. I hope you will as well. Unless we happen to pop over there and he's playing death metal and cursing like a sailor and, you know, talking about how communism's a good thing. We'll see. Probably he's pretty cool because he's playing Lotro, and the worst Lotro player is usually a pretty cool person, so we will find out. But I'm going to count to 10, and then we're going to go check out Budafist. It's the Budafist. I'll make sure I spelled that right. Okay, so we'll call it a Lotro stream raid.